fee. So, yesterday, there was a power outage. I was like preparing to start the stream. I had the camera on and I was like getting everything ready. And the power goes out. The camera just had the like lens sticking out. So, that's why I didn't stream yesterday. But, apparently is that gonna work? Maybe. So, I did. Recording is still going. I have noticed that the stream has stopped. Nice. Very cool. Okay. As I was saying, notably, WGPU has updated. Apparently this thing updated as well. So, lifetime parameter. So, I do believe they say what to do on their Goober page. So, what you have to do is you go like this. Most window types. Huh? The easiest way is to use shared ownership. So arc the window and clone it. Well, let's see what my code looks like. Setup. Window. Oh my. Oh my god, bro. Lifetime. Lifetime. Well, let's give it a lifetime. And, can I do like this? Okay, once again. Elitted lifetime. I'm using elitted lifetimes. Okay, so missing structure fields. Required features. Required limits. And then no such field. Okay, so they just renamed these to required. Doink. Nice. This guy has a lifetime. This guy's lifetime is elitted. Once again, set up context. Oh no, it's a lifetime. Oh no. So as far as I know, you just go like this. And it's like, yes, the lifetime, just whatever this function calling is, just use that. And that generally works. Wait, I already have it on my clipboard. Texture data order. What the hell? Okay, so Q, description, order, data. Q, description. Okay, so we need order. Excuse me. This is texture. Oh no, this is texture data order. Texture data order. All right, well, we got a 50-50. It is layer major. Yep, I know this for sure. Definitely. Okay, what does this say? Textures laid out densely in memory. This is the layout used by DDS files. Well, that sounds like what I'm using. Cool, 50-50. What's the other one? MIP major. The texture is laid out densely in memory. This is the layout used by KTX. That is not what I'm using. So let's use that one. Updates are kind of fun. Rust, it's all just like self-documenting because like it's completely type safe. So like it just tells you what to do, and like as long as you know your code, you're good to go. So basically, like AI. So, do I want it to take on this lifetime? I do not know. Maybe. What did he say? Oh no. Becoming a dairy enjoyer. You were not a dairy enjoyer before? Okay, so I do believe I want to pass this in, and it's a string. And then the title I can do as stir. Oh, is there no... Oopsie. Hee-hoo. And then... yes. Title... Somebody's very unhappy here. Expected string. Did I not just... Game? Oh, I didn't save it. Jesus. Okay. An explicit lifetime is required. Oh. An explicit lifetime is required. Kefir. No. Okay, so this referencing shouldn't it not do that? Oh, am I stupid? Let's call the lifetime of this reference number 2. Ah, okay, it's because I introduced a lifetime on this goober. How do I put a lifetime on self? Rust self lifetime. Okay, stop fooing. I'm not talking about self. I want this. Well, not like that. I just want to say, like, can you just say self with like a lifetime on it and be like, nice. If I do like this, do I have that on my clipboard? Why can't you do it? Oh my god, bro. Uh-huh. Oh, wait, it says a lifetime. What a hell. Is this... Okay, so it's complaining about something else, but it needs to complain about this, doesn't it? Big A. Probiotic yogurt drink. I had one of those before, and like, it's just yogurt, but it tastes a little funny. Why? Oh my god. So, self. Okay, 1. Boo. What if I do that? What is it? What does you say now? Oh, use of undeclared lifetime. Okay. Ah. Ah. Ba. 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 Okay, so now ah and ba. Can I say, hey, it's an A? Oh my god, so bad. Actually, that's... Do I stop looking at it? Because, like, okay, now it says this has lifetime A, and then this is now self with A. So this has A, but then this also has A, and then now it says this has A. So everything has the same lifetime. So very big thumb up. Lifetime may not live long enough. Okay, so we want this one in this scenario. Local variable. Referencing? What do you mean referencing? When it was borrowed here. Okay, do I have a Scooby-Doo reference going on? Ooh. Safe. Safe. Hello, I'm updating my code that is like based on code that's not my code, and they have just added a bunch of lifetimes to these things. Which, like, probably that makes sense, but bruh. Cannot move out of window because it is borrowed. Referencing local variable. Isn't this literally moving? Okay, borrowed. So this one wants to borrow. So this is a Rust. You can't have an object with references to something inside the same object easily. Okay, so basically, this guy has a lifetime of this guy. Is that what's going on? And so window, create surface window, result surface window. So there's not explicit lifetimes on this. Do these guys have the lifetimes? Okay. So what if I say, hey, I am a guy. This guy uses the guy, and this is the guy here as well. What would you say to that? No difference. I ran into this situation. Were you trying to update this? And it's like, actually there's 9 errors. Yeah. I think I just swallowed some kind of like. I'm okay. Little like I imagine it's like some dried coffee that was submerged in that coffee and became like a a wet like piece of paper kind of thing. Really, really nice experience. Explain back-end scripting to a non-scripter. They're like, why do you take so long? Why do you take so long? Stop taking so long. You should just do it faster. Okay, so if okay, so really, I just want these things. What's this? Excuse me. Setup. So it makes a thing. What's going on? So it's like, hey, and then it's like start. $6K lines. What are you doing? You need 6,000 lines of code. Making bhop or something? Bhop is the only thing that could possibly need lines of code. Okay, so I think that this is problematic because of the new lifetime goobers. Okay, what? Method was supposed to return data with lifetime A, but it is returning data with lifetime 1. What did he say? Oh, this is another buddy. Okay. We good? Owned. Like, why are you referencing them? Oh. Okay, so I just wanted to like. Size. Okay, what if I do this? What if I go like, hey, I'm size, and then, whoa, size. Then it goes like, actually, that is not the return value. Physical size, U32. Okay, actually. Okay, so what if I do like that? Okay, I was just curious. Okay. Oops. So I could move this call to like right here. But then I would have to have these lines of code. So, I mean, I only call this right here. So like, so really, why don't I go like this? Literally just doink and done. And then goodbye, all issues. And then I can say, just figure it out. And then everyone actually is really pleased with me and my amazing programming abilities. Did I do it? No. Okay. No way. Okay, so same thing is happening here, but this is a more tricky function. What is underscore? Well, that, my friend, is an elided lifetime. It's just elided, you know. It's a it means the compiler can figure it out. It's basically just go figure it out. And if it can't figure it out, then it'll tell you. But this object has a lifetime, so you have to say what the lifetime is, but it doesn't matter because like it's kind of a normal lifetime sort of thing, or like the usual implied lifetimes of the objects. So it can kind of just not worry about it. Like it means this. I think that's what it means. But like it can just kind of figure it out. But you need to say what the lifetime is. There needs to be this syntax here. So that's my understanding. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so this, I am not sure how I'm going to do this. Okay, what if I do like this? Oh snap. Oh. I was like, okay, what if I just move this up here and then I do context dot window, but I don't have this thing yet. I can't do that yet. Oh my god. I could wait. What if I do like option and then I go like let context, and I say it's mutable. It's a beautiful context. And then this says none. And then I do context dot equals some, and then return context. Okay, but then there's a problem here. That's very silly, but so now it's discombobulating. Wait. Oh, option. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Move out of. Move out of. No! It's the same thing! No! Oh, what? Move out of? What do you mean move out of? Oh my god, bro. Cannot move out of context because it is borrowed. Okay, returning this value requires that context window is borrowed for ah. Ah. Move out of context occurs here. Move out. What's that? Why is it moving? Local data returns a value referencing data owned by the current function. I think you're smoking some crack here. Referencing data owned by the current function. Wasn't that the whole point, that we put this into this little nice little bundle, and then now it's owned by this nice little bundle, and then everybody calms down and it just the package is shipped off together. Underscore. What? Partial context. Wait a minute. Isn't that supposed to be ah? Wait a minute. That's insane that it's doing the same error, even though I was trying to like jump over the error. Oh my god. Yeah. How do I... Okay, so I can't do that. I realized that we listened to this music last time. The player did not keep track of where the playlist was at. Unlucky. Is Rust better than Lua? At being fast, yes. At being safe, yes. At many things, yes. But specifically, if you need a very small runtime that basically for game scripting, if you want to make a game engine with user configurable scripting, Lua seems like a better fit for that than Rust at the moment, from what I can tell, which I'm upset about. I want Rust everything, but it seems like having a little Lua VM, like it's actually super tiny, is the best, because it can't do anything crazy, and like I don't need a freaking compiler as a dependency to make it work. So yeah, if you need runtime scripting, Lua is more suited for runtime scripting. But most people aren't making a game engine with user configurable runtime scripting. Basically, Rust is great. If you want to learn Rust, you should learn Rust. That's really what it comes down to. I find it addicting and useful. I've made several different tools for my game in Rust, and the way that it's type safe and memory safe makes me feel all warm and fuzzy as I'm making these useful tools, and fast as well. I came from Lua. I have like 15 years of using Lua experience, and I've been using Rust for about 6 months, and I literally cannot go back to Lua. It's everything is just like unsafe. Anything could happen at any moment. Whereas in Rust, you're always guaranteed. You specify, I am going to change this value. I am not going to change this value ever. And then like it always follows its own rules. As once you define them, everything is explicit, defined. Whereas in Lua, you've got a value here. Oh, is it going to change? I don't know. It might change at any time. Nobody knows. It's all up in the air at all times. Very different principles. Like I didn't really think about that at all before I learned Rust. Ignore closed doors. That's pretty cool. I did encounter that issue in the game I was making. Is that on Roblox? That's very cool. Do I have the game? No. Okay. Open the game. Game. Oops. Game mechanics. And then we do tick velocity. I'm going to paste this. I want the old one. This one is Ericel in it. Alright, delete Ericel. I'm explaining strafing in the map making channel right now. Roblox added a pathfinding modifier instance with the property called pass through. Oh, so you didn't actually have to do anything. Okay, back to what the hell going on in lifetimes. Do we shouldn't it go like do and then just goes out like what? Okay, how it was before. Doink 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 doink. Is that how it was before? Yes. So, okay, the problem with this is that it's referencing this variable, but then this value gets moved into here. And this reference no longer makes sense. Before, it just kind of was like not rusty, and so it would like just ignore that, I guess. So what if I just like, yeah, I can. I mean, this is pretty small, so like I could just like not. Yeah, literally, I could just backspace this whole thing. I could do like, yeah. So I could go like this, and then it's done. And then there is no self. There is no spoon. Everybody is just doing stuff. Doink. Okay, so self.window is not real. Setup context. Who did this? Oh, that's right here. Okay. Okay, so we literally already have these values. They're already there. So we don't need any of this business. We can just go like do this, and then it'll do it. Partial 4. Should I put this like here? I don't know. And then, ta-da! Everything is solved! Start. Go. Go! So how do I, what does it do? What did the other one do? Did it just return nothing? Oh, what happened before? I don't know. Is it a nothing returner? It is, right? Go. It's a master setup. Should I call it setup or start or run? I'm having trouble with his name. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so it is still start, but like now it also set up and start. Set up, stop, start, and start. No way. No way. So set up and start, do it, and then this does it. No! What is going on here? Move. It is borrowed. Oh, wait. how long a script should be? Not really. I just kind of know, but also it doesn't really matter. Like you just put the whole thing in one script, and you can still have good organization. It just uh, there's a lot less scrolling. I guess it's also easier to have bad organization in one file. Um, so it wants to move this. Does it need to move it? What if I evenloop error? Unwrap. Okay, I gotta read this more. So it's trying. It's trying to become. Surely I can just slap a reference. You look tired. Why? How do I stop looking tired? Because, like, this, people say this every day now. I just woke up. Very much not tired. Is it thinking? Like, probably not, right? Probably. The last guy said that it was like the environment or something. So I could, from the looks of it, that's the only thing is request redraw. Why is that on the? Okay, so what I can, okay, this already has a lifetime, so I can then use that and say, yes, this is a reference with a lifetime, and then doink. Now who did this? Okay, so yeah, so I need to get this guy. Boink. Window, what? Huh? Self. Window context setup. Where'd it go? Who did this? Why isn't that? Okay, cool. Let's give this a stupid lifetime. Put it on there. And then just keep going. So it's a reference to reference to some guy. Do I want it to be on here or on here? Let's go like this. Oh, I see. Right. So it's probably gonna complain. It's gonna be like, we'll see. Okay, so now we just go like doink, and then wow. Lifetime may not live long enough. Yep, I saw that coming. So this guy says, I am a setup context. Yeah, I guess it does come from this guy, and then these guys are not involved. Shadows a lifetime already in scope. Huh? Oh. Apparently it'll build now. Not super confident about my my lifetime foo. I just kind of came in and was like, and then it worked. Oh, but it's Rust. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, we got the arcane. Oh my god. No performance uplift this time. Very sad. Oh my god, am I going slow? Oh my god, why am I so slow? Okay. What? Am I gaining less? No. It was just a bad dream. And then this one. Oh. I gotta get rid of those red boxes. Wait a second. To do that, I need Lua. Oh no! Okay, but I only need it in the map tool. And then, oh, I fail. so wild that I can just like smash lifetimes on everything and be like, yep, yep. And then quote A, that's what it is. But like, it kind of makes sense. The Rust compiler is like, oh, you can't do this. And I'm like, okay, yeah, well, no, that makes sense. But the reason that I can like just kind of flail around is because I can solve the issues at a local level without having to think globally about the code. I just would go like, okay, this lifetime goes into that. And then the compiler is the one that does the global structure tracing. And it's like, actually, the lifetime doesn't work out if you trace it fully. And I just have to fix the local structure. Very, very poggers. What is a lifetime in Rust? So every single value, variable, structure, object in memory has a lifetime. Somewhere where it is created, somewhere where it is destroyed. Is it created is it the first thing made in the entire time the program runs? Does it get destroyed at the very end when the program is shutting down? The Rust compiler will figure all of this out and explicitly trace all the lifetimes throughout all your code and determine exactly when each object is created and destroyed, and make sure that if one thing is referencing another thing, that the reference, that thing that's being referenced lives longer than the reference. So the thing has to live. The thing that's being referenced has to be created before it can be referenced, and then the thing and the reference exist. The reference is destroyed. The thing still has to exist after the reference. So you can't have it like, I have a value 2 in variable A, and then I have a reference to variable A, and then variable A is destroyed, but now I have a reference to nothing. That's not allowed in Rust. So it must be, I have this variable A with the value 2, I reference this value, and then I destroy the reference. So the reference also has a lifetime. Is it good for memory leaks? It's a solution to prevent it entirely, yes. It's like, it's a way of programming which has no memory leaks unless you like really try hard to leak the memory. Like Rust does have, like literally you can go args.leak, and literally that is a memory leak right there, but you're calling a leak function. So like, yeah. So what it does in the Rust terminology, what that means it creates a static lifetime, which means that the value lives for the entire duration of the runtime of the program. It is never deleted until the program ends. That's the definition of a memory leak. But now with Rust, we have this language that can describe what a memory leak is. Exactly. Which is really cool. A memory leak is a static lifetime. And like, I'm sure there was other software or other programming language that had lifetimes before, but like Rust is the popular one that has lifetimes. And like, now everything is brought to the surface. So all problems which can occur are brought to the surface, and you can make considerations for all possible issues. So at compile time, so we basically if your code compiles, you know that it will run with a very good probability unless you've made like a conceptual mistake. So instead of making some sort of coding mistake and then like, the code doesn't work, I have to fix this bug, it prevents you from making a huge portion of mistakes that are easy to make. And so it foresees errors. Exactly. So whereas in Lua, you can just like index a nil value at runtime. In Rust, you can't do that. It doesn't even build the program. The program will not come into existence until you fix that problem. It foresees errors. It's a lot more powerful than that, but yeah. Really excellent stuff. So how the hell did I... Okay, not need to be mutable. Oh, I see. We're into the goober. All right. Do I... Cool. No way. I guess I can like, okay. If there's a Scooby-Doo error, okay, what about main result event loop error? Do I really want to pass that through? I don't know. I feel like, don't run format. Okay. Okay. Unsafe is gone. Lifetimes. This is really slap lifetimes on everything. XD. Okay, what happened to this? Okay. Okay. Very nice. Is it slower? Why did I aim badly? I'm like, oh, I'm not going to hit that. I need to change my direction. And then I just didn't. Oops. Nice. Oops. I wonder if this works on the new NVIDIA driver. My game doesn't run on NVIDIA 545 for some reason. All right, so I have to cheat here. I need to, okay, what's the thing? Right, it's scripting. In, oops. So I'm missing, I need a little Lua thing that, lets you modify the transparency and a couple other things so that it can get the final map. Which I'm working on the map file format, so actually I might do that soon. So once I have a map file format, I'll probably work on source maps first, and then I will integrate Lua into the map tool to run the map scripts, right, velocity as well for the boosters on Arcane. And then a lot of maps won't have these like things that are supposed to be invisible. Like this thing is supposed to be invisible. The like Z fighting texture. As far as I'm aware, it's just something that's supposed to be invisible. It's made invisible by a script, but because no scripts run, it's not made invisible. Kind of annoying. Script.parent.velocity equals. Oof. I'll have to handle all sorts of like stupid ways Roblox can work. But it's all in the map tool, so dependencies galore. And like just code it so it works. Put all the complexity into the map tool, and then the strafe client stays simple. Oof. Oh, so I was thinking yesterday when I could not work because the power was out. I was thinking about map file formats and stuff because, of course. And I was thinking like, what would be a way to make portals where, like right here, or is it right here? No, it's later. It teleports you to an identical section of the map. It's a bit later, but basically wormholes. I would want to have wormholes which render the destination and maybe don't render maybe they're like separate areas, so you can have like multiple parallel worlds in your map, and when you're in one world it simply does not run anything from the other, which you could use for optimization and stuff. And how would I do that? So the map has a BVH, bounding volume hierarchy tree. And I was thinking what I could do is have multiple BVHs or have a world be a pointer to a specific BVH node. No way I make this. Oh, let's go. Link to the map tool. It is map tool. Okay, so before and after. I'm going to start the game. And it says 1410 FPS. And then I do like this. Check out Comet. Build the game. Run it. We've got a performance degradation. I've lost 100 FPS. Now I'll have to live with 1,400 FPS instead of 1,500 FPS. What am I gonna do? Ugh. That is actually probably an issue, but I'm sure they'll just like update it and it'll get fixed. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Right, I was talking about BVH alternate world things. Okay, so the exciting part was that you could use that for skyboxes as well. And the skybox would just be like a world render type that just renders an alternate world, and it's the skybox world. So you could have like Half-Life style like buildings and stuff in the skybox world, and you can never go to the skybox world. Whereas in Half-Life, or I guess Source Engine, you can go to the skybox and you can just like see it somewhere in the world. But then that's also useful for having like sections of the map that are not rendered for performance reasons or whatever. So like Clarion, the alternate reality could be, you could be teleported from world 0 to world 1 and then back to world 0. And it just does not render that, because like does that require a rendering algorithm? Maybe it does. But yeah, that was my ideas to solve some problems where you have multiple worlds in your map and you can teleport between them or have portal views into the other worlds. And that would be useful for making a skybox and other visual effects, but you can also have wormholes that literally take you into those alternate worlds, and that becomes the main render target. That seemed flexible, extensible, and general to me. The only thing I didn't like was that you would need some sort of global current world ID or something. And how would that work? And like, how would the wormhole know what world you're going to? But I also thought of solutions to that where like if I sort the model IDs by world, and from 0 to 127, the models are in world 0, and then 128 to, like, not literally 128. That's a magic number. I'm just meaning like however many models are in world 0 are the first ones, and then however many models are in world 1 are after that and have higher IDs. And then you could like use the model ID to determine which world you're going into. If you have like a wormhole from that goes from model 7 to model 689, then it would know that model 689 is in a specific world. And then it would change your like current world render thingamabob. I think it requires Wait, does that return nothing? Wait, what was... You can have... Wait, what? Oh. Oh, it's an empty tuple. Okay, cool. I was like, but it returns nothing. What is that variable? Okay. I had these ideas about the file format because, or not the file, about the worlds because it affects the filed format. So basically, you would have multiple of these per world, or not, or you could say world 1 is BVH node X, world 2 is BVH node Y. That would be pretty efficient for making arcane ice stage style wormholes, where like you have a copy of the map, but somehow in the editor I could make it so that you can just say that this section of the map is in both worlds, and then in the map file format it would simply have a BVH that points to both, that has multiple pointers to those data blocks. So the data is completely shared and it's not duplicated in the map file, even though it's in the same location. So it's literally the same data. An illusion. Yeah, so you don't need to have like a copy in another location. It can be in the same location in an alternate reality. Wow. I am introducing the alternate reality feature to Strafe Client. How is the map tool going to tell the engine that a part is transparent? Currently, that's the color property, I think. Model. So like you can have alpha channel on individual vertices, because yes, you can have alpha channel on model instances, because yes. Oh, look. Yeah, comment. But yeah, transparency doesn't work at all right now. It just ignores it and renders it with full color. Or does it? I don't know. It would render wrong if it doesn't render it with full transparency. But yeah, in order to support transparency, I need a render algorithm, which I have some ideas, but so I don't know if I remember I had an idea to use the same nodes, and I was like, oh no, I couldn't do that. Why couldn't I use the same nodes? Or like, why couldn't I have one BVH tree and then just point to nodes for the worlds? So it'll be like U64 num worlds. And then node ID. So it would say this is the top level node for this world. And then like when you make a portal, the the texture, you say that it is world 2 or something, and that's the texture. And then it just renders whatever is there. Does that make any sense? Or do I always have... So there's visual and physical aspects to the wormholes. I'm using portal and wormhole interchangeably. I was gonna start adding Lua to the map tool. Loon looked kind of huge. I would want something minimal. I guess it's the map tool. M Lua with LuaJet. Very cool. Have any of the maps used Luau? ID. So I could. Okay, yeah, the distinction is. The distinction is that with this specification, it knows that to treat these as like a root node, whereas without these, it can't. It just everything is automatically in one world. Can this conflict? Yes. Yes. So the BVHs are totally separate between worlds. So really, this should wrap it. And this should go inside. So it's just totally separate BVHs for each world because they are unrelated. And then the idea is that you can like begin rendering in any world through a window, a portal, wormhole. So you can have a portal into the same world, and it begins a new render algorithm instance where it tracks what's visible, what's not visible from frame to frame, and does occlusion calling, and it's just its own occlusion calling instance. Because it's a different view. It's a different view of the same world, and it just treats it as a different world. But that's kind of like thinking ahead. I don't know. Should I? Do I need to do this? I don't. It just seems. It seems kind of nice that you can have alternate realities in the same location, and you could make like a thing where you go in a circle 7 times by using however many alternate worlds. Would you have to do it half at a time? So it'd be like 14 alternate worlds? I don't know. So the useful part is that you can have things in the same location in alternate worlds. So when you teleport it, is it needed? I mean, it's useful for culling, I guess. But okay, so okay, the rendering part that they're like view portal does require a rendering algorithm. Maybe. The physics part, you could just have them be in different locations. I just is this useful? For skyboxes, it's definitely useful because like you can have a different skybox in each world. Oh no, how do you decide? What about the skyboxes? How do you say there's a skybox in your map? Do I literally have to put the skybox? Do I have to have like a world struct? That's like, yes, this is a world. Ugh. Ugh. I could put the style info into the world, and you just change style when you change world. There's too much option. I can do anything, and everything seems useful. Skybox. What did we go? Skybox. What if the skybox is just like a texture? So render type, like what? And like you could make the skybox a shader. You can make the skybox nothing. You can make the skybox a flat color because it's like a texture. Does that make sense to have it be a multi-dimensional texture? I think that. How the hell? Oh, it's 3D texture coordinates. I don't know. Shader. I don't know. Skybox. I was also thinking about non-Euclidean geometry and how it'd be kind of easy with this if you just have a like cumulative camera matrix and then you just resize the wormholes and then use the relative matrix of the wormholes and accumulate that on the camera matrix, and it would just like render shorter or longer hallways, and then it just you can have non-Euclidean geometry with your alternate realities. It's too general. It's too general. Oh my god. I'm thinking about this demo that one of my friends sent me. I wonder if I still have it. What's it called? Interdimensional pathfinding algorithm. Okay, let's see if I can run this. Oof. Alright. Alright, look. Wine? Mesa Zinc? Come on, I want to show it. Okay, what about that one? Oh, it worked. Oh. Oh, it's the wrong one. Why is it like a corner of the screen? Okay, this is not the one I wanted to run. Okay, let's try this one. Okay, I am using a weird wine. Oh, nice. So huge, man. Alright, let's try that again. That sucks. It worked before. I mean, segfault? Segfault and okay, something is wrong. Why is my Vulkan bad? Do you have EGL? Probably not. Oh, I do. Damn it. I did uninstall that to try the NVK. Enabled the Wayland driver? No. No, you need a registry key to do that. Okay, what about... Okay, so let's just downgrade it. Let's go... I don't know. How old? I'll just go here for now. And then I'll try like 8 or something. Or 7, I don't know. Work. I feel like there's something wrong with my Vulkan. Cause like it's I feel like I'm missing a lib32 somewhere. Cause I uninstalled a bunch of stuff. Got that. GTK recently used Vulkan by default. I did see that. Ah, I've messed things up, man. Why did I break everything? Oh my god. Why did I do this? Lib caca, me when the caca. Oh my god, I have so many lib32s. So bad. I want to uninstall all of this. I want Steam to go 64-bit. And then I think that's it. And then it's like everything 64-bit is good. Because like Roblox is already 64-bit. I had Roblox and Steam are the only 32-bit things. I guess for Steam to go 64-bit, they want the WoW 64 stuff in Wine, which is still in progress. Oh, why is... Okay, Vulkan info crashing is bad. It should not do that. That shouldn't happen. Okay. Is that how you do the thing? What is that? Run. Nice. Big question marks. libc. Do I just need to update? Do we have like a lib? Do we have like Vulkan updates? Maybe. Bruh. Alright, whatever. Just please fix my shit. Oh, is it gonna upgrade wine? Am I stupid? Oh, I already had. Oh no, it's doing this thing. That's the bad. It used to work so nice. This is so sad. Alright. Damn it. My Vulkan info is still busted. I can't show the thing I want to show. Okay. Okay, I can't show a video though. I do have videos of it. Yeah, okay. Okay, look. So I could potentially so cool. Could potentially make a thing like that. Using alternate realities. Infinite. Yeah, it's just looping back to the same world. It's a portal. So my idea was that instead of having like a recursion depth limit, it would have an object limit, or an object rendering limit. And so like the idea would be that traversing the object stack or something, it would have like a leaf count limit or something. And then you could have like 6,000 mirror depth because it didn't reach the object limit yet. And it can just like render that really fast. So fun to think about rendering. Do I have any other videos? Hell yeah. I really wanted to run it because like it's fun to explore. Oh, I'm trying to do the thing again. So bad. Ooh. Render bug. Let's go. Is this Strafe client? No, this is something that a friend shared with me in 2022. But I'm showing it because I think that with the ideas I have here, this would be possible. Which it might be too general if that's possible. What's the other video called? It's called Render Bug. Ah. Yeah, the little stripes. Yeah, goofy goober. There's all sorts of noise that doesn't show up because it's a video recording of said noise. I did it. Oh, I see. Looks so weird. My brain cells. Why am I jumping? I wish I could open it, but it didn't work. So this is very sad. It upsets me to think
that I would have like a special skybox. Right. So I was thinking that a skybox. Yeah, no, no, no. Okay. Uh, no, skybox is a model with a special shader. So the skybox would literally just be like an inverted cube, and then you have a shader on it that draws the skybox instead of drawing perspective. So it's nothing special. So you don't have special world structs with special skyboxes. It's just a model. And then you can have a skybox around each level without having to use separate worlds. Okay, skybox is a model with a special shader. Cool, cool, cool. Sun and clouds. We don't think about that, but you could use a shader. You could use models that move around. Clouds, shaders, or models. Yeah. You got models, you got shaders. Use these how you will. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so it just draws nothing by default. I don't know. So no. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna keep that there to answer my own questions. So, is this a good idea? Occlusion. Okay, so the main purpose. The main purpose is to have objects in the same location. But if you have portals, it doesn't matter because you can just have the entrance and exit and like it's in the same level. So we don't need this like separate BVH. So then the world is like Valve, and you have the skybox just sitting in a corner somewhere. And you just have a portal that renders it. I dislike that I have come to the same conclusion as Valve because I've been bashing Valve. Valve game bad, but then now my game is the same. What can you not do with same world that you can do with multiple BBH? The only thing really is that it's a bit nicer it like does a little bit of occlusion culling for you because the object don't exist in that world. But it adds like global state and stuff. This is so sad. I think alternate reality is kill. Where did the thing go? Oh, it's the thing. Okay. So I think I just go back completely. Um, um, I guess I'll make a branch. And then I'll write about it. Alternate realities are not necessary. Portals simply use an in model and an out model. Skyboxes are inverted models with a special shader. So you have to put things in different places, but like mappers are used to that. Because otherwise it's like layers in like Photoshop or something, and like you have to like know about all your map layers. I think this is simpler and still has all of the same features. It is as capable as alternate realities, but it is less complicated. No global state of what world we're rendering. We're just here in the world. I mean, it would still be kind of cool to have map change parts where, like, if the main menu is a map, and then if you touch this part of the map, it changes the map. Be kind of cool, but oops. So I went in a circle with this, but I've completed some thinking. Did I finish the coffee? I did. I've explored the idea and determined that it's possible without it, and it's also less complicated. Would be great if I could actually write some data, but the thinking is very good. Okay, so one BVH, one world, wormholes with portal visuals, has all the functionality we need. And I could even do that non-Euclidean insanity if I worked hard enough. I think it would be possible. But yeah, I would need a rendering algorithm. Render algorithm. It does feel very circular, like I went in a big circle of thought. I don't know why this happens. I have to like tighten it up every once in a while, or the microphone will fall off. It's a screw, and it's like climbing up the screw, or climbing down the screw. I imagine it's like me going like this all the time. Well, I did a lot of thinking about what the file format should be and not a lot of writing code that generates the file in the file format. I was like paralyzed by the thought of having to have multiple image pixel formats, because that's like an entire library's worth of terror. Is private is it is more private. What? Okay. Shush. Do I need? Shouldn't I not need this? Shouldn't I be able to? How would I do that? I should be able to just know what has already been loaded and send only new stuff and assume that the consumer of the streamable map already has previously loaded models and images. So my idea was that I would return a model instance, and the model instance would reference, it would load the stuff and then populate this with everything that it references, and then it would use this to make the rest of the stuff. But I guess callbacks? That can't be a good idea, right? So I could have a thing where like it loads something and it's like, hey, put this in your thing so that you can do the thing. And it's like a push model where when you ask to load the node, it pushes a bunch of data at you and then gives you it, the node. Oh, model instance. Goddamn. Oh, it's a vec. Okay. Show model. Pain. It's Thursday, right? Yeah. I gotta make subscriptions. Normalization. Should probably split that out. I don't know what this is. This goes here. This is split out. Doink. This goes like somewhere else. What else is there? Cool. Then this one is data normalization with a proper spelling. Use Roblox RS. What is that? Big beans. Roblox code in Rust. Oh god, does it compile to Lua? What in the tarnation is this? 2 years ago. Wasm? What? Wasm Luau? What? Wasm to Luau. Beskewed me. This is frightening. Import strafe client. It's just 0% chance. This is a good idea. Yeah, it's just not the same. GPL. I guess it's a tool and not a dependency. That's weird. That is very weird. How does that work? Create surface. How did I manage that? Create surface. A reference to window. You can coerce an arc to a reference to a window? What the hell? Oh no, that's my goober. Oops, go away. Yeah. There it is. That makes more sense. Cool. Womp womp. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours. I kind of didn't feel like it today, but I changed my mind. I did some good thinking. Got rid of this complexity. Yeah. How do I make a better BVH? My BVHs are super bad. I just want to like jump. Some. No way. That one. Wow, I picked the worst map. That one. That's not fast enough. Can I make that? Oh, that's a bug. Oh, I should probably have... I need to spend a bit more time on the walking, because you can just fall through slope surfaces. Oh, I forgot about this issue. I cannot see. Oh my god. Oh, did this have a bunch of bugs? Yeah, it still fails sometimes. The actual algorithm that does the collision, it'll just fail. It's not perfect, anyways. I need to do more work right now. I just wanted to think about that. I just started yapping about it, and then I figured something out. I am definitely happy with my changes where I have regions instead of individual models. I think that was bad, and this is better. This could probably be smaller, but the idea behind this is that I could move the models out of the map file. Num resource lists. Where did I write that? Um, no worry. Did I write this enum anywhere? Oh, I did, but then I deleted it. Okay, this is weird. So, I was thinking, should the entire resource list be in the header? Because, okay, I guess that's not terrible. Because that's like deduplicated models and deduplicated textures. Hi. Which there might be a lot. Do I need a doubly abstracted thing. Would the header get too big? Because like ideally it doesn't grow crazy. So literally for Roblox maps, there'd be one. There would be the part mesh. Well, no, and the surf mesh. Part mesh, surf mesh. Those would be your two resources. XD. And then in the Valve maps, maybe you'd have... I have no idea. Where do you live? Canada. References, external resources, then num resources equals 0. No double referenced resource lists. It's part of ideas. Okay, so it would locate every resource as a separate block. I guess I could... I could group them. So instead of one resource per block, I could have like, I guess, yeah, resource lists. And then it would just have multiple resource IDs. Not sure. Not sure about that. Johan. Wow. Only us. Well, there's some people watching on Twitch. Johan. Johan. XD. From the Discord. No way. I'll think about this later. Could be a problem, but I'll just change the format if it's a problem. Oh my god. Okay, so... I did make some changes. Not a whole lot. Oh, just keep grinding. I'm gonna grind this out. Get the sniff. And I'll probably lift some more code out of the Strafe client as libraries, notably like the model stuff. So probably I'll call this like sniff file, sniff model. Wait, sniff is for strafesnet file. Hey. Welcome to Twitch, where there's lower latency. It's much more real time. And there's music. Woo, we love funk. YouTube is not allowed to have funk. YouTube is too cringe for funk. Okay, so what sort of crazy stuff? Okay, so we have. Okay, so I have style modifiers, model image, golly. Can I just use literally the image library? Isn't the funk from YouTube? YouTube hurt me in the past, okay? I bet YouTube would ban me if I played this music for long enough. There's 6,000 songs, so. I don't know. Can I just say that it's an image? Image DDS. Is that a dependency on the strafe client? Image DDS? Or do I just literally read the file? I literally just, oh, no, DDS file. What in the tarnation? Okay, this graphics. DDS file. Texture. The squid. Oh. Oh. Image. Okay. We don't worry about it too much. Does this need seek? What if I do buff man? Is that allowed? What do you want? Read is not satisfied. Do you have to say from? I forget how to do buff Rita. Where is it? Is it in the map tool? No, it's new. So it's just something that has read, isn't it? Oh, it doesn't have read. IZ. Okay, so, okay, makes sense. Okay. You're doing the map file codec again. Turn the audio up. I can just move the microphone closer. It's more like I didn't finish it before. And I'm just continuing my work. So this could be just image DDS. It's almost 8 a.m. As in you stayed up all night. You should probably go to bed. Rock hard pizza and freezing cold coffee. Those are the ingredients to make great code. So what? I just load a file. I forget how I was gonna do this. Oh, I see. So, okay, so file header. Right. File. Should I have a thing and then how? Okay, I wanted to have it so that it multiplexes. Do. So I would return one of the three. I don't know. Mary subscribed. Thank you. Is that an I? Marley. I need glasses. Can you find the time? Is that Linux? Are you using Linux? Is that a Linux? Yes. So the block layout. Okay, so a file. The file. I would pass the file object to the other things, and then they would be able to decode blocks. Is that a good way to do it? So I would return one of these goofy goobers. So I wouldn't do that. So I would go like, file equals file open read boom, and then now it has a header, and I can go like match file dot header dot something. What the hell is going on here? Magic. Cool. Where'd it go? Magic. And then something. Okay. Implement file read function public read. Is it public in the crate? Read some readable goofy man. Okay, so it's something that you can read. No way. I am once again reading. Okay, result of self and error. Amazing. And then it makes something. You streamed at 5 a.m. No, but yes in your time. Beep 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 beep. Meow meow meow. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Haha. Yes. Okay. Shush. Read it. Okay. Did it add anything goofy? No. Okay. So, yes. Error. 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 No way. Fantastic. Okay. So now here. Now file is a thing with the header. And it has a block layout with a T, block layout. And it also needs reference to the data or something. Read is not. I don't know, but like those are some things. Read. Cannot find read in file. Sniff crate. Is that not how it works? Consind. If I do like this, what happened? It don't. What? Isn't it? Oh. Whoa. File. Oof. Okay. What do you want? Oh no. Okay. Dot map error. Op. Okay. E. Error header. E. And then question mark. I am really good at the game. Okay, what is this? Magic of header is private. I don't know how to design this. Like, should this be inside file? No, right? I want to return a thing that can be like pulled from, where I can go like, oh, well, what's the data in block number 7? And it'll read the file, give you block 7. And then that's used in map and stuff. But do I need to match that here? Here. Magic. What if I go file dot magic? Or I could go, I don't know, do like this. Like that fixes the problem, right? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it does. Cool. No way. And then surely it's like, oh, magic map. Then return a sniff of the guy with the guy. No, with the guy. The guy. It's the whole the thing. Map. Streamable map. New? I don't know what I call that function. Some gillygongus like that. And then yeah, sure, whatever. And then lowercase b doot and then demo d, no way. And then consider using a semicolon. What? Oh, so then I would error. I would do the same thing. Do like this, and then yeah, it would go like map bot demo. No way. Bam. Let's go. And then yeah, it would just do it. Oh, I don't need the question marks. Wait, do I need the question marks? Am I? Yes, I need the question marks. Okay, what's up? Expected a sniff. Oh, I need. Okay. Huge. Okay, what's up? Private. Well, that is not lucky. Should I have like file that type or something? Like I do file magic. Does that make sense? I'll just make it, and if it doesn't make sense, that's not lucky. Okay, so let's do magic. Hey, stop. Magic. And then it's like self, nothing. And then it gives magic. It just gives it. And then self.header.magic. And literal, that's how. And then then I don't need this. I don't need this. And I don't need okay. Okay, so I'm going to rename this to 4cc because I don't like magic. Unlucky. Not a magic user. Get roasted. Okay, so yeah, do like this. It's definitely something. I did something. Streamable but new file. Is there gonna be a move issue? I don't know. Maybe because like it's borrowed. I guess it can implement copy or something. Okay. So, dreamable map dreams the map. Okay. New. I see. Okay. Is that allowed? Oh, is it infallible? No. Because it reads the header. Okay. Okay. Public. Is that allowed? I don't know. Consume. Give self. No. Does it make sense to have a one type of error for this? Even if the only error that this can make is the header is invalid error? I guess it would make the upper stuff more complicated. So like all the errors relevant to this object. Oh. Hello, I am error. Invalid, that one. Do it. Let's go. Okay. So now I'll do that for all the Scooby-Doo men. We go over, hello, you don't exist. Okay. Yeah. And then, yeah. Self-error. And then another one. Real. That's correct. Uh-huh. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I foresaw this. I knew it. Okay, what if I... Okay, so it's moving? Do I want to return a reference? Isn't that stupid? Surely not. It's a freaking enum. Okay, so all we need to do is say, yeah, this copies. How could you tell? Derive copy. Oh, you need clone. That's Scooby-Doo clone. Okay. Okay, so now when it goes to do this, it copies that value so that it can match it without needing to steal it. So many warnings. Okay, so something happens and it is doing something. So it's gonna throw a fantastical error, and everyone will shout with joy over how fantastical the error is. Does it make sense? I feel like it makes things less insane to have one error type, even though each function technically can only error in one way. And like you could have a thing that like does that, but I feel like that this is just easier. Okay. Wow. So this will now read the file header and then give you a sniff enum which you can match against depending on what the file is. Which I don't know if that's the best. You might want to make it directly. So maybe what I so maybe I have a one for individual things that is read that does its own file and then checks to see if it is that file type. So this is the like general strafesnet read anything, and then like you get what you get, and then I'll have and then I had to do it's similar. The map you can do like this, read a map, and it'll go hi, and then it'll go create file. I guess that doesn't belong there. It belongs in the lib. So then yeah, so be similar. Should this be a implementation of that? Sniff read. No. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'll just do. So this will be like read some strafesnet file. And then, oh God. And then this one is like read map. And then the result is a streamable map. And then this is Surely? No way. So these ones would be, you'd be expecting a specific type of file. And so it just directly reads it instead of like you have to match if it's the wrong type or something. And you just question mark it. It's easier. Potentially. Wrong. It's more like unexpected. Or like it does not match the expected. So it'll be like expected found or something. I'll add stuff if it's problematic. Oh. Cool. True. Bro. How did that other one work? They were just like, yeah, header equals header equals header. Input dot read li quebemog. Did you know I use Blockstrap? Wow. Blockstrap user in the chat. I think I can just absolutely smash it together. Uh, Oh. Oh wait, no, it'll wait. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so this is what I saw in the VBSP crate, which is fast. No worry. Mm, um, I guess I can say I'm using Vinegar, which is based on Block's Strap. It's the same thing, but for Linux. I really like how it has a custom downloader, and it like skips the Roblox launcher entirely, and it just like launches really fast. It's awesome. It launches in like 1 second. You click play, and then Roblox launches in like a second. Oh, wait, am I stupid? Ah. Dumbass. Okay. Wow. One second, yeah. It makes things nice, except for the fact that I need to also use Roblox Studio, which is pain. Should I have read and seek? I should probably have read and seek because reasons. Because it needs to like seek to the block to read it. So it can like seek to any block it need to seek to. What's the plus in a generic? That means it must implement both traits. So it needs this trait and it needs this trait. I think it needs it, but new. Should it be new? Mew. New. And then read block. Because if I have a seekable cursor, then it's going to mutate that. What if I just have like a stateless reference to the readable and seekable? I don't know. That doesn't. I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't matter. So I could say it's a block ID. So I could return some bytes, or I could return something, some access to those bytes, which I don't know how to do, so. Can a lifetime have any name? Technically, the answer to that question is no, but yes. Like, if you call it static, it's going to be a static lifetime. If you call it some other thing, it's going to overshadow it. Yeah, it doesn't have to be called A. Do I import these Lua? No. Surely you don't need a lifetime. Surely you can just have a owned heap allocation. Surely it doesn't need to be getting that complicated yet. Ain't no way. Did I put it as a dependency? So I have this thing. Little brr. Bin read. Oh. Oh, I see, I see. What does absolute sense do? It means it ignores the FOV. Instead of static, I want Lua. Those are totally different meanings. You almost certainly don't want static lifetime. Because that is a memory leak, remember? The only time you'd want static is like some global value that should just always exist, like the title of the window title or something. Unless you're gonna like open and close windows, then that shouldn't be static. What does that say? I think I want it. Bin RW. Dependency, oh my god. My dependencies, bruh. Oh my god. I have so many. Wait, proc macro? Oof. Sin. Oof. Oof. All right, how do you do the thing? Oops. Do like this. Try calc. What in the tarnation? No. Oh. Magic big dog. Big magic dog. Big. Is it big Indian? I think it's a big Indian. Stupid big Indianness. Stupid Indianness. Alright, so we're gonna go to file and we're gonna make the header. Got the thingamabobs. That is a lot of stuff. Okay, so it's a bin RW, and it's a burl little Indian. What is the Indianness of my CPU? Because I'm going to use that. Linux find CPU Indianness. Okay, that is not fun. 1. Okay. OD head cut. Okay. Cool. All right, let's see. XD. 1. Does that mean I'm big Indian? No, I'm little Indian. Okay, cool. Spark. All right. Little Indian. What else? Brr. The magic. Okay, there's none the magic. It's just big. Big magic. Okay. You're. Oh. Okay, so I have some. Oh, read. Write. So some of the bonus. Okay. So that'll be in here. Cool. Hate spaces. So hard to backspace. Are you allowed to go like that? Oh. Count. It just worked. Okay, this guy. This is a magic. W. Real? Yeah. Wait, what? Header error. The question mark, and then was oh, do I need to? Okay. Cannot mutate. That is unfortunate. Consider using file new. My guy, this is file new. Is this from here? Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Unused variable. Can I just say hey, nothing? Didn't think so. So just don't use it. Probably I should. This should be like a wrapper. Probably. So it should be like E, and then E, somewhat, and then what is this? This is an error. Type definition is, it is a Scooby-Doo error. Bin RW error. Real? Is that real? Can I do that real? Bin RW error. Nah, let's do bin RW error. And then that just works. Okay. 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 I mean, okay, so the block layout is part of the header.
really. So really it should be like this. And then no such thing. Did you push the WGB update fix? No. It also includes BSP loading, but without actually loading information. Something. Should I do that later? I don't know. Read block is never used. I think I can actually read the file. I thought it would just auto do this, but I guess not. Cool. I think I'm gonna do like this. No, come on. So I know it was already like that, but I thought it would make the bin thing easier, but it's self-documenting now, which is cool. Very cool. Really cool, actually. What did he say? What did he say? Ooh. Does absolute sends make you better? If you do /bhop, makes you better. So, well, this is slower version. I don't understand what this thing is saying. Is only usable at visibility. Should I name this like block count and block location?
Okay, this is a file reader. Well, it's some ideas. E. Cool. Cool. Wait, it just switched over to the fast version. Very funny. How to start a server in bhop. Would it shock you to learn that the command is /start server? Admin only? Well, yeah. You can buy a private server. Have no money. You can ask someone for access to their private server. It's not against the rules to share. Well, this is pretty cool. I don't know if I'm doing the most idiomatic doodads, but like, I'm like, trying to like have errors instead of just like anyhow, just throwing them away. Wait, is this for Gore? Cool. I should definitely get some influence from the VBSP. Wait, does the VBSP even have writer? Is this self? Probably not, right? Extern crate. Oh, it is. Self. Yeah, it's this thing. Like if I delete this, it's like yeah, okay. Yeah. Do I use the same struct for writing? I do not know. I do not know. File new. File reader, more like. Builder. I don't know. I don't know. I'll probably rename stuff when I figure things out. I'm gonna need both reading and writing, so gonna need to write it, then read it. This is gonna be a huge project. Making an importer for both bhop and surf, both Roblox and otherwise. Trying to think ahead 10,000 years. File format. The bhop battle pass. That needs so much content. I just am not a content producer. And then like people expect like continuation. Where's the next battle pass? Where's season 2 battle pass? Stress. Like if I had a team, battle pass engineers, fantastic. Get the map machine going. They get paid to make maps and like whatever. Fantastic. The machine. The bhop factory. Yeah. Okay, what the hell is that thing? What the hell is that thing? What the hell is that thing? It's a trait. Read, seek. Yeah. Bin result is so cool. It's like nice and tiny, and it just like handles anything. It's so cool. Bin result T generic, so cool. So cool. Sized. Hi. No way. So this is gonna. Could that be the only dependency? Size. Ooh. Ooh. What a project. Oh my god. I'm gonna be able to do this, but what? And it's gonna be awesome. Okay, but it will take a long time. Mostly because of all the thinking I like to do about possibilities. I I want it to be perfect from the beginning, even though I can just like change the format. What do you think about my block file format? It's got the file type, the type version, how much data you need to know everything about all the file contents if you read all the headers, a resource ID for storing it, block count, block location, and then everything else is just like data blocks. Just needs FFmpeg support. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh my god. A sniff. Okay, but with them, okay, I really like SNF. That is just that is just strafesnet. Like if I could do like sniff model sniff, but what does F mean? And if it doesn't have anything to do with file, what does F mean? There's a lot of FFmpeg Rust libraries. FFmpeg Rust libraries. So like FFmpeg wrappers. It's so bad. I think this is awesome. The bin reader stuff. Like otherwise, okay, if I don't do this, then I have to wait. Ooh, what about size? Can I like get the bin serialized size or something? Snick. What about StrafeSnet client? That's less cool. Like SNC. It's like, what the hell is that? Is that related to SNF? Strafe client. Sniff is so cool, man. Sniff. It's like a real library. What? What if these things are library versions and the sniff depends on all previous versions? Or maybe each version is a feature. Oh my god, Rust is so crazy. Is there a VC for bhop? What, in Roblox? No. I'm not interested in hearing 12-year-olds spewing slurs. Thank you. While trying to bhop. So, okay, so if this is the like the sniff, and then I have sniff map, sniff bot, sniff demo. And sniff has a feature for each version of each file type, and you can like enable all versions. Does that make sense? I don't know. That sounds pretty crazy. You can mute them. I'd rather just not do it at all. Roblox is coming out with rules to so that they can avoid moderating their own platform, and they can be like, oh, you didn't moderate your game? You're banned. Whereas in the past, Roblox was responsible for the moderation on Roblox's platform. So I don't know. Maybe I should accelerate my extraction from the platform. Does Roblox tell you the average age of your players? Probably. Do I need a box? I guess I do, huh? Data. So that, and then can I just ignore this? Okay. Okay, this is self. Hmm. What about? Does this have seek? Let's go! Okay, so now read block. Literally, I would go like, wait, should I do use size? Maybe, no. Maybe I should do block ID so that it's like, it's a wrapped type. So like, you're putting a block ID into here. So that, and then, what's up? Oh, yeah. And then we do like this. Get. Should I? Okay. What if? What if? What if I return a thing that can be read? So it's like a wrapped bin reader that is pre-seek to a certain location and will only read a certain amount of data. Instead of just like reading all the data and then it's done. Shh. That's it. Let's go. Oh my God. Okay. Oh. Okay, so now we go like this. He got rusted. Dude, I am so freaking rusted right now. Okay. 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 Self dot header dot block location dot get block ID 0. If let sum. Do I if let sum or do I map? How do I turn it into an error? Result. Yes. Okay. It's got to be usize, right? And it's a result. Yeah. Oh, you need a seek. Oh, it's a freaking. Okay, I'll just do like this. What? That's allowed? Huh? Okay. A seek beyond the other streamer is allowed, but the behavior is defined by the implementation. If the seek operators seeking because might involve flashing a buffer, seeking to a negative offset and consider an error. Uh-oh. Seeking beyond is allowed. Okay, can we like? Okay. Can we? Who? Wait, result? What? Error result. Use self error result. Okay, so it's just some insanity. Okay, cool. Okay. So I have to check this? I don't want to check it. Okay, so is there data.len? Len. Okay, I don't know how to check to see if the guy is all okay. Do some kind of wrapped error. The big question mark. And then take seek is the return value. What am I doing? How do you, what is din? But. Okay, limit. Oh no, I needed the next one. What? Okay, I want like a slice. Slice of 2. Is that all right? Rust, vec, get, slice. Yeah, but like, it's not checked. Read? What the hell? Slices can read? Okay, get checked. Slice. Oh my god. I want to like, I want this sort of like error thing where like, it's, wait. Oh, actually I can, sure. Let's do if block ID, we'll just do this. Dot 0, less than, greater than, if self dot header dot me, blah, 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 blah. What happened to the count? Block count. Is that real? Is that not real? Okay, what is this? This is a take seek self. Take seek something. Is that real? Oh my god. Okay, so then. So. Yeah, and then return error. And then slice. Is that allowed? Can I go like, I don't know. Okay, can I go like block start block end with a D equals block location okay, come over here. Okay, so then down +1 something silly. What that works. Okay, so I need to, when you make a new one, I need to push the length of the file into the header, so that it can do this always. Okay, so then. Okay, so this can be called take block. What up? Is there a problem, officer? No. Okay, wait. Is it always bin read? No. This is so sad. Okay, do I want din? Because I mean, it's already a box. I could just box din. Like, whatever. And then I don't need generics. Right? Self-sized. Cannot be made into object. Isn't it literally sized? Are you smoking? Okay, wait. It's not sized itself? Building a V table. Okay. Okay, that was okay. I guess I'll guess I'll just have to have these everywhere. Okay. Unlucky game. Okay. Take block. So cool. Okay. Yeah, so I'll have to do like this, and then, yep, and then a mutable, mute, and then header dot block location dot push. The end of the file. Is that allowed? I don't know. Uh, so that, and then like surely. Surely not. How do I make this suck? Not at all. How do I go like, hey man, can I know? Does the reader know? Do I have to put the file length into the file header? I guess it's like 8 bytes. Like just chuck it in there. I don't know. Okay, let +1 maybe. I don't know if that's allowed. Do I really need to do that? Cause like this stuff is so nice. It's like, wee, I'm in the thing, and then it's. The problem arises when I try to make a thing So this becomes fast, and then I can still use the deserialization functions, and everybody is like cheering, and there's rainbows, except for this. Am I trying to do type erasure? Do I want to do type erasure? What? I don't know. So if I do this, then it's a file R, and then I'm gonna need it in here anyway. So R, yay, and then now we are, oh, yeah. See, this is just pollution going on. I can just ignore it for now. Okay, so apparently this is R here. That is not too bad. I don't know what's gonna happen, so I'm just gonna do it like this. Shush. Never mind. I'm gonna do the other one. Yeah. Okay, this is tiny, so. I don't know if I want it to be like this. Maybe? Don't know. It's kind of nice that it's already on this line. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's not nice that it like pollutes the. Really? Okay, so I mean, that's acceptable. Hope I'm allowed to do the +1. Okay, block location is equal, then it's bad. Len. What? There's no way you're allowed to do that. Okay, no variant. Ooh. Who did this? What is it? Error. Ah, STDI. Is it STDI aware? I don't know. Apparently it is. Okay. What up? Result. Take seek. Oh, is it a result? Oh. Oh, okay. What do you want? Found box. Ain't no way. What the hell? Type of the argument passed. Am I allowed? Take seek box. Box. Surely. Oh, refutable pattern. So box. Okay, yeah. Cool. Okay. Um. Refutable pattern. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. I'll just write it out. Cool. Move out of a shared reference. Isn't it literally not moving? What does not implement the copy trade? Aren't I just like referencing it? Okay. Rust get a reference to a value inside a box. Owned value. Isn't it an owned value? Okay. Move box will hold reference to inner value. Oh goodness. Okay, what does this do? Oh, okay. Shh. Okay. So, it literally steals it. Oh goodness gracious. Okay. Can you make a command called old gauge? Oh, I was thinking of old show keys. You can set the gauge mode to be worse, like the old way it did it. Gauge mode 1, I think. Smooth 1 in old physics. Yeah, smooth is not real. It was never smooth. It was just lying to you. Take seek box. Okay, so this is also moving out of the data. So even if I say yes box R, it would still say you cannot move it out. Creates an adapter. Why does it consume? Rust borrowed version of take seek. Okay. Wah, wah. Why does it steal it? Wrapped stream. Like, I just want to temporarily wrap it. And then, oh God. And then, oh, it was going so well. Lying gauge. Oh, it is U size. Okay. Making it smooth hides a lot of information, which you need when you are an expert. Wait, do I even need this box? Surely. Oh, it's sized XD. Can I just like, yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I didn't need it in the first place. Copy. Does a bin reader have an enormous underlying data? If I clone it, is it cloning all of the data, or is it just cloning? Well, there's no lifetime. Does it own the data? Read. Mutable self. What is it? Buff. Oh. Oh shit. It's a some read thing, which is R. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Read buff. How do you find custom lifetimes and import them? That's not how it works. Lifetimes are only relevant on within the same line of code, or within a block, like impl, like this. Generics. Lifetimes are a type of generic. You're just like attaching. You're saying that yes, the object comes in through here, and then it goes out through here. It's like a string. You're like weaving the threads of fate. You're saying this one goes there. by having the same letter. And so the lifetime already exists when it comes in, and you string it together with where it goes out. And then you don't need to worry about any of the other stuff. Why? Can you like untake seek? What is that? Result. Shut. Oh my god, bro. Okay, tell me. Okay, what is a RS try? Oh my god. Okay, unwrap, please. Oh, into inner. What the? Type parameter R. You're smoking. Oh. Oh, it's an R. Oh, okay. So, okay, this is an R. Okay. R is, okay, so into inner puts it back. Like, I'm sure this would work. Clone. And off it goes. Oh. I see. I need to add that. It would need to be like that. I don't understand. So could I weave it back in then? Could I have the seek thing and then give it and say, please give it back, and then I get it back and then I unwrap it? But how do I know that they won't unwrap it? I guess because I get it back, but own. Why does it? Why? Can't I take seek as like reference, as immutable reference? Just borrow it. Okay, what if I go like let I guess I can do like this or something. Mutable reference, and then mutable reference with a T. Okay. Okay, it was because it was owned. Okay. I think this is what I want. That is strange. Self. Oh wait, it doesn't mutate. We'll read it immediately. Okay, so what if I go a not mutable reference? Oh, it's trying to steal it. Yeah, okay, so interesting. Is this gonna work? I don't know. It's all goofy. I guess we'll see. Okay. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Okay. No, why is that allowed? I guess it is allowed. +1. Wait. Count equals. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Read. -1. Cool. Data is never read. Right, because this isn't called. Okay, so then in the map, I would take a block, run my like binary reading functions on it, and then drop it, and then we're like big thumbs up. Very fancy. Fun ideas. No way. Seek from start. Why is it U64 and not usize? Why is it U64 and not usize? Streamlen. Oh. Oh, please. Who said this? What is it? Oh, this is seek. Oh. Wait, doesn't it necessarily implement seek? This method is implemented using up to 3 seek operations. Oh. Okay, it's better to just write it to the file. Like, then it just is in there. No way. No way. Very wacky. Very wacky. Okay, so it like gives you like a little segment. Oh, you can read this. And then you're not allowed to call into inner because it's behind a reference. Yeah, and then okay, so let's see a map. Okay, load node. So it'll be based on this. So it'll go like, yes, I am the header. Resource region. Low beyond for strafe client. Strafe. You're making me want to do that. What is that? Is more private. Oh, finally. Okay. The type is more private. Oh. Okay, I see. So I'm not allowed to do that. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. You're not allowed to make a new one. You're only allowed to use this interface. Makes sense. Cool. Okay, I finally found what the hell it was talking about. Yes, yes. What is this? Give me that. It is more public. More public. This is not allowed. Oh, load segment. No way. So... this is a copy. I see. Okay, so... So we go like self.file.take block. No. And then... So we get like, I don't know, self.timeline.get, I don't know, segment ID. Is that real? Is it a timeline? No. Okay, okay, what? Num segments block ID. Okay, so it's literally time block ID. Segments time block ID. Okay, so the timeline drops the block IDs and it just has a segment ID. Okay, so segment ID. What? Okay, time. I need both. I need timeline and I need segment block ID or something. Should I do that? So I'll do self.segment ID to block ID. Okay, what was that lovely little error mapping I did? I lost it. Where'd it go? Oh, I was doing bot. I don't need to do this. Invalid segment. Let's go. None of that. As usize block ID equals, and then so wait. Okay, so block handle, whatever. I'll just call it block. Okay, so now we have a beautiful, beautiful reference. Okay, so this is result take seek. What the hell? Who did this? Okay, what is this error? File error. We have a map error, file error. Okay, so what? Okay, so seek error. Oh my god. Now I want anyhow, man. Because now I can't do this. This is so sad. What do you want? Is a private type. Primitive type. Oh, snap. Okay. Oh, okay, or. Please. Couldn't convert the error to bot error. Isn't it literally bot error? Oh. What up? Oh, is it because of this one? Oh, it's a reference. Okay. What do you want? The question mark. Yeet. What? So it's getting difficult to like do the errors. Okay, so what? Should I have a file error, map error, or bot error, I guess? That's like, yes, there was an error with file. And then you can have a map error, file error. Yes. Is that allowed? I guess so. And then I can just go like, yeah. Dot map error error file the big question mark. So why result TE? Do what? er. Do I need this? No. Ya goof. Oh, is it? Do I just need to do that? Use. What? Huh? What? Oh, wait, what? What, like that? Oh my god. Oh, it's not a function. Silly boy. Okay, so block cannot mutate immutable variable block. How about now, brown cow? Bin read. So it's a mutable take seek of a mutable reference. Wait. Oh, I literally didn't write the thing. Okay, cool. Okay, so error. What the hell did I do here? Okay, cool. Invalid segment. Wait a minute. Segment ID. Oh, sheesh. Okay. Cool. And then I could go segment ID. Yeah. And then I could go like invalid segment. And then I can set the stuff. Yeah. Okay, so segment bin error. Wow. And then segment ID. And then it's one of those. No. Why do I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Does that make sense? I don't know. Okay, so segment. So we would go like, yo, what up? I want to bin read this. Derive. No. Bin read write. Let's go. And then the other one, little. Huge. Yes. And then this thing, no. Okay. Segment. And then, okay, and then it's like, what's up? Okay, so I just need to go like, you get bin rewrite, and then you get bin run right, and then is there a timeline? Default, trait bound default. What the hell? Missing args derive bin. In this scope, okay, super. How about you super? Is that allowed? Is that okay? That's weird. Instruction. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. It's that. It's just is not satisfied. Crap. I must go. Goodbye. I am ravishing this code. It is getting embellished. I mean, literally just blast it out like that. Block. Insane. I mean, it kind of, it's a little bit clearer like this. Map error, map error. So now the bot calls load segment. It'll steal a little tiny window into the file, and then it'll try to decode it into a segment, and it'll return the segment and drop the reference to the block. And everyone will cheer with joy. Big joy. Everyone very joyous. Okay, vec args. Oh, do I need Oh, okay. So what did I say up here? I just wanted to be greedy. So I wanted it to just read to the end instead of having a count. Greedy little bastard. Well, I mean, this is so cool. Load it now. I wrote some cool code. I'll load it. No way. It's the map. I guess you wanted to see this? That's not good. What happened? I am not sure. That was a bug. Where is Squidward? That's the default texture. So these have no texture. Squidward is actually there. He is just invisible. Like, no joke. It is literally rendering Squidward on every single pixel with zero transparency or zero opacity. Ooh. What happened? I guess that's Okay, if I fail on purpose, what happens? What? Why did it do like that? Do me dirty. Oh! That was, I did not expect that. Oh my, no way! Ah. Ah. Come on. Alright, speed. A little bit of cheating. What's going on is the... Oh, I suck. Another bug. What's going on is the... why does it reset? The control direction is not normalized. So instead of losing speed, you gain massive speed because it's literally like the gain value is bigger when you press more keys. So you can also strafe like straight up and fly because it's like it helps to get around and like see what's going on in the map and stuff. Okay, so I wrote a bunch of stuff. I wanna write more stuff. I wanna write some things. All right, let's see. Bin RW greedy. Greed. No way. Bin RW greed. How do you fly so good? Practice, really. I just haven't written anything else, so I have to fly to get around. The controls are definitely a bit weird. What's your favorite surf map? I don't really surf, so couldn't say. All right, I'm just gonna write some stuff to shut this up. Some stuff like this. So instruction count. U64. Give me the file. What do you want? True. True. So do I have to go like this? Real? Timeline. Hello? Segment bin ID. Okay, can we like... Yeah. What? Huh? Oh no. Me win the Vec. Ah, ah. Teleport to the bonus. They all have a teleport to the bonus. Um, wait. Wait, why am I doing this? Huh? Okay, what? Why is it? Oh. Oh, I don't need it. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, I see. So this is just actually not needed. Cool. Nice. Okay. What up? Bin read not satisfied. Don't care. Didn't ask. Okay, how about... Ah, jeez. Are you telling me I have to do this? This is the literal same, isn't it? Except like this. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, so... Oh. Oh. Now what? Okay, so how do I do that?
It's all coming together. Hmm? Oh. Why? Huh? 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 Oh. Oh, I see it. It's not relevant. Okay. Okay, like, it doesn't matter. Okay? It literally. Oh my god. Okay. Why? Okay, like, just. Okay, what? Okay. Oh. Wait. Okay. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. But why? Why can't it just be like, yep. What's wrong? What's the command for Windows? Open the Strafe client, drag the file onto the game, and then it should load the file. You can also the command would be to cmd to exe. Just pass the map as an argument. It'll also work like that. It's another way to do it. Okay, I don't understand what this is. Why is everything Squidward? Why is everything Squidward? Because the textures are missing. I'm working on a map serialization codec so that I can port maps with textures included in the file, and you don't need like a demo project with all the textures in it. Okay, is this gonna break the camera if I do this?
No. Cool. It made it better. Okay, I don't understand why this is like this. Why are you like this? Okay, what if I just like do like this? What happened? Okay, it didn't help at all. Default. So it wants some default instruction? That doesn't make sense though. Like that doesn't, it just doesn't make sense. But like whatever. I don't know why it wants this, but it doesn't matter. What does that mean? Types that require arguments. What is arguments? That don't receive any arguments should use the what? 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 Is this a trait? No. What does this mean? It just totally does not matter. And I want this to go away now.
magic. I don't understand. Everything was fine. Okay, what if it's literally empty? Like it just straight up does not matter. You never used phantom data. Why? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Not useful. It doesn't have that. It doesn't matter. Why is it links? That's so bad. That's all you need to do. Run the exe, pass the map. You can just open the game and then drag and drop the file onto the open game client and it'll load it. Get maps from bhop maps. Oh, that's only on my computer. You have to already have the files. Am I allowed to like...
Is it, this is some nonsense. That is what it says here. This is some nonsense. Okay. No. Yes, this is the source code. Very good, very good. Do I have to open a frickin' issue, man? Okay, can we like... improve error message when arguments are passed to a type? If you miss a count attribute on a vec, if you miss a count attribute on a vec, not seeing it. Okay, like it literally just does not matter. So it's go away. Oh my god, it does not matter. Go away. I did not miss. Huh? Did I do something stupid with... I'm not seeing it. None of this stuff matters. This is all fake code to try to like see what's going on. Oh, I don't know. Like, suppose, yeah, well, I mean, it's gonna be basically like this, so. So bad. I want to move on to the maps. Let's do that. Let's just ignore it and move on. What ID? That one. Song is over. Got it. How the hell did you get it? Talking. This one was annoying as well. Oh, map fixes are so stressful. Okay, this is not the segment. This is a whatever that is. So cool. I don't get how to open maps from the bhop maps file. You cannot. You don't do it like this. This is just a link to a location on my computer. So like, look, if I do like this, so the print working directory, this is right here. If I go to bhop maps, print working directory. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's totally fake. Huh. I did not know it would do that. It's actually over here. Maps. This is the directory it's linked to. And you don't have this, so if you get the file, like one of these, you can load it. So you can do like strafe client. So if you run this, you do like just load the game, drag the file onto the game, and it'll run it. It doesn't work on my computer because I'm insane. All right, if I do like this, I think it can work. So look. Okay, take the file, put it on, and it loads the map. So you just open it, drag it on, and it'll load it. Node ID to block ID. BVH node. BVH node. Do I even need to know the BVH nodes? I have no idea. Okay, so node ID to block ID is a back of something. Block ID. Amazing. Yep. Okay, model instance. Something, 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 yeah. Ay, ay, ay. All right, screw it. Let's go. Okay, so not enjoying this. Next. Stir. Region. Probably don't need more than 2 billion. Probably same with the bots segments. Okay, so we need the bin doobly doo. Need this garbage. Bin read. Oh, yeah. Sure. Whatever you say, fella. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Um. Should we? Okay. Nope, that didn't work. Cool. Oh, jeez. You good? Okay. Well, that worked a lot better than the other stupid goober. Okay. Oof. I wonder if I can do the other thing. Let's see if I go here. If I do, so this is another way that you might be able to do it. Just it just doesn't matter. But target release. All right, so that's a executable. If I drop it onto the exe, yep, it does work like that. So this works as well. But my sensitivity is weird because the settings file isn't in this directory. Oops. Just another way to like run executables. This is crazy. What if, okay, what if, uh, huh, 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 huh. This is so cool. take block. This is so cool. Got a beautiful mutable reference. Just read it. Just read it. Ah, yes, just do this. And it's like, I will do this. I wish I could get rid of this stupid error. I need some sort of like restriction, but I have no idea how to do this. It's like, I don't know. What if I do like this? Args default. Okay, that's not real. Nice. Should work. Bhop and serve demos. The folder structure is important for getting the textures to work. So the executable has to be right next to the textures for it to work. Kitsune surf is really weird in the Strafe client. Yeah. The slope auto surfing doesn't work properly for some reason. Not every surf has the surf attribute because it automatically is supposed to turn into a surf once it reaches a certain angle, but my math for that is wrong, and that's what's going on. Also, surf gravity. It might not be surf gravity. Could I manually fix it by renaming stuff? Maybe. Maybe you could rename them all to surf. That's an awful lot of work. Why? Oh, it's private, isn't it? Private. I don't think you could do this. Yeah. I just don't think that's. I'm wondering if it doesn't like the generics because it could be a vector. What vector? is missing annotations. It's not this one. That's right there. This one is right there. So which one is it? All right, I give up. I am going to call it because I wrote a bunch of stuff. I think it's really cool. It's not block. It's block handle. So cool. All right, well, let's run it down mid. Oh, I shouldn't write that much. Oh. Oh, I haven't published this anywhere. Oh my god, bro. Do I call it sniff file? StrafeNet file? Or do I just call it the sniff? I really want to have all of my stuff like sniff underscore instead of like just like random names. It'd be nice if what if I just do StrafeNet sniff, StrafeNet model? It's a bit verbose, long. Strafe model. So cool. I'm glad I used this. This is definitely the way. Even though I can't figure out what the hell is wrong with this stupid thing. Oh. Okay, I should upload this. Yeah, okay. Any day. Okay. New repository. The sniff. Strafesnet sniff. Should I call it? Nah, no. Okay. Oh, I don't have a freaking license. Oh, I do have a license. Okay, I'm golden. I came prepared. Okay, oh, oops. Cool. Big beans. Okay. Code published. Should I make an issue? I feel like. What? Okay. What if there's? Ma. Yeah, I'll wait until I have an actual running piece of software to file an issue. But I published it, so you can take a look at the code if you want. And use it for basically literally anything because of the licenses I published it under. It's not very useful at the moment, though. It's still really cool, okay? Look at my Rust. I don't know if you can still do this. Surely, right? In this crate. Not a crate yet. Oh. Gosh. Crates.io really needs namespaces. Because then I could just like be strafesnet and then just publish sniff, publish model. It'd be great. It'd be like GitHub. It'd be fantastic. Amazing. Very happy. I did a lot more than I thought I would do today. $6 hours. Nice. Publish the code. You can browse my open source code. It is truly open source. It does a total of nothing right now, but it will remain open source forever as I continue to develop it and make it useful for my project. It's a library. I'm making a library so that I can share the library between both the strafe client and the map tool. The map tool will write maps, the strafe client will read maps, but the library is like read-write, so. How exciting. I'm going to publish it to the beep, 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 beep. What would that look like? Oh. I feel like I'm gonna where did my thing go? It's over here. Just see me furiously typing. So I could make it not a crate at all. And just like directly link to it. Maybe I'll do that to begin with. So I don't have like version 1 being horrible. Yeah. Probably start by linking to this as the dependency. So exciting. Rust is so cool. Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. XD. I forgot about this. Compressed. I forgot. Oh, putting that in the middle. Oh, man. So cool. So cool. Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing. I'm just staring at my code that's uploaded. All right, I gotta end it. I gotta end the stream. End the stream. Okay. I will not be back tomorrow unless I really feel like streaming. I do like my breaks. I'll be back on Monday and do more stuff. Maybe I'll try to write some money stuff tomorrow. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, there's so much I need to do, man. Okay. Goodbye. I hit these buttons. Stop stream, please.